there you go. Now we're set up. I am streaming again. It's been a while. It's been a couple months. But I have good reason. 1, I didn't know what I was doing. 2, I had school. I was studying. So I took that time to study and work, etc., etc. But I'm back. And I'm here. And I'm live and alive. Coming to you live from not that sunny, kind of shady, kind of cloudy, kind of gloomy Toronto. I don't want to hear that. It's been a minute since I've been live, and I don't know. I gotta make stuff. You know, I have a lot of ideas, a lot of things that I want to do. As you can see today, the stream title is ranking every country which is the best. That's the idea, the boys. The plan is simple. Okay, listen. This is a rep. This is a yoink and not even a twist at all. Not a twist. Barely a yank. Barely a yoink. I mean, completely a yoink, but barely a twist. And from this guy. Let me see if I can display. That's how bad I am right now. I forgot how to stream. From this guy. Okay, it's this video. I've seen this video. Is this video? It's a good video. I mean, I didn't watch the live stream, but I watched the video. But it's a yoink, barely a twist. Mainly because I want less pressure. There's a lint all over this. There's dust and lint all over it. That's how long it's been. But there's like less pressure. But I'm live on Twitch and on YouTube. Say hi to Twitch chat. Just me. And say hi to... How do I pop it out? Say hi to YouTube chat. Just me. Just me. But yeah, so... We're going to take this opportunity while we are... We're going to take this opportunity while I am still trying to figure things out to, just make stuff, get on here. I have a lot of ideas for how I want to stream and what I want to stream. A couple of things are like, what's it called? Just like some fun stuff, kind of like, following the same line of like, sort of like a Ludwig or a Squeak, I kind of like the type of content they make. Also, I want to cover more serious topics because I'm an academic, so I might as well cover more serious topics. Reading the news, reading some news stories. I'm social justice oriented, so I want to social justice oriented. So I want to, do some stuff that speaks to that. There you go. So I want to do some stuff that's, talks about current events, news, stuff like that. But today the plan is quite simple. All right. It's very simple. Simple plan. The plan is very simple. It's a simple plan. That's not how he says it. But, yeah, I'm just going to be doing a tier list of every country to find out which is the best. And what I mean is the national anthems. Yes. The national anthems, not judging whether or not a country is a good country or a bad country, just to see if their national anthem is any good. Is it any good? Is it bad? Is it good or is it bad? That's it. That's the whole plan. To see if they have a good national anthem or a crappy one, a crappy national anthem. So yeah. Let me see. Nope, I'm gonna save this for later. I'm still figuring things out. Like I got a playlist of music and stuff for like background music, such as this, the classic Wii Shop music. It is a bop though. It's freaking fire, dude. It is freaking fire. What a song. But yeah, so we're gonna get into it. I have both chats open and no one's here. Like I'm just looking at myself in OBS in, in the camera. But yeah, anyways, we're gonna do the thing. We're gonna do the thing. All right, tier list. Every country, every single country, all of them, all the countries that exist, and the ones that don't exist. Maybe I don't know how inclusive this tier list is. Okay, I'm not gonna rank every single one, but most of them I will rank in terms of the quality and listenability, and mostly just how if I like it, their national anthem. If I like the national anthem, you know, why am I explaining this? I need to explain for the video, right? Which country is the best? Going off their national anthems, which one do I like most? Which one is the best? This is the definitive list. This is objectively the correct answer. Even though it is my personal subjective answer, it is the answer for everybody to base their opinion off of. So we're just gonna start with it. Who should I do first? I actually kind of want to see before I get into it. I'm live on YouTube and I have a thumbnail. I made a thumbnail. Let me show you. Let me show you the thumbnail I made. How do I open it in a new tab? Open image in new tab. This is a thumbnail I made. So yeah. This is not the actual rankings. I'm not gonna put it this way, but yeah, I made a thumbnail. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy, bro? I need a haircut. I need a freaking haircut. It was so hard to edit my hair. Just like crop my hair out. I don't know how loud the music is, by the way. I think is it loud? Is it too loud? Here, let's pause it and listen on YouTube. Bro. I need a haircut. I need a freaking haircut. It was so hard to edit my hair. Just like crop my hair out. I don't know. It's not loud at all. Actually, it's kind of quiet. If I'm being honest. Yeah, dude. If I'm being honest, dude. Oh. Okay. First one. All right. Let's just get into it. First order of business. We need to hold on. I just need a good like intro song, man. All right, first order. Okay, let me restart. Okay, first order of business. We need to give the tier list a name. We need to give each tier a name. All right. I don't think I want this many tiers. This is a lot of tiers. Oh, there's a lot of tiers. I don't know if I want this many tiers, so I'm gonna limit it. Okay, I think we're just gonna remove this row, and we're gonna. Can I reverse the order? Can I make this green I don't. Okay, that's too much work. I do not care. Uh, yeah. I'm gonna. I think. Is there really a distinct difference in D and F? Yeah. Yeah. We all know what S tier is. S tier is. It's perfect. Okay. S tier means it's perfect. Okay. A tier means that. You do it this way. S tier means it's perfect. That I think everyone should know. Everyone should agree with that. Okay. A tier is like. Okay, S is masterpiece. Let's call it that. It's a masterpiece, right? Is there a way to make this bigger? Nope, there isn't. S is masterpiece. It's an S tier masterpiece. Sure, fine. We'll call it that. A is more like, I don't know. What do you think? A is like, it's really good. It's really freaking good. Really freaking good. Sure, dude. I mean, that's what we're gonna call it. B is like, it's fine. It's not good. F is like, this hurts my ears. Okay? Now, in ordering these songs, it doesn't mean that there is a value judgment off of how good of a country this is. Okay? I know a lot of songs and national anthems are made in conjunction with, like, trying to reflect the history or culture of the country. That is not being taken into account. That is not what we are doing. We are solely basing these songs off of how they sound. That is it. No other variables are going to be considered for this analysis. Like, for example, let's take Canada. Let's take Canada for example. Okay, wait. I need to, maybe I'll add a tier, add a row below. Sorting. To sort. This one is not, this is just the one we're working on right now, okay? Let's take Canada, for example, okay? Now, taking into account that, Canada is a country that has been founded off of slavery, genocide. Canada was founded off of genocide, and I'm trying to do multiple things at once, and I'm also thinking about how I need to. Okay, my God, streaming is hard. I gotta speak properly, and I gotta say the words that are in my head. But then I'm also, thinking about saying words properly. You know what I mean? Okay, here's the thing. Canada is a country founded off of genocide, right? And the national anthem reflects this. Okay, the national anthem does reflect this, right? The Canadian flag doesn't take into consideration that the flag itself and the anthem doesn't take into consideration that the land was originally Indigenous land, and it pays homage to the Queen, to the Crown of England, to King Charles now, to the Crown, to the monarch. Down with the monarch. That's why we are independent. Down with the monarch. I don't F with that, personally. I don't like monarchy. Unless Donald Trump wants to make a monarchy. But we're going to start with Canada, because I am Canadian. No, not this one. The one I grew up with, man. Come on, the one The one I heard growing up. I want that one. What if I search Anthem School? Schools on in Ontario. Do you want the French one? Okay, this is the one. This is the one, but it's in French. But you know what? Let's take it. Let's take it. I'm still sitting. I'm not gonna stand. Right. Hmm. Right. Okay. You know what? I'm not. I don't know. Well, okay. Is it the same one in English? No, it's not. Is it this one? Okay. This is the same one in English. Okay. I'm an English speaker. I do not speak French, although I am Duolingoing, trying to learn French because I live in Canada, and it would be cool to travel Quebec, Laval, Montreal, while being able to read the signs and speak the language. I know there are English, but I mean, okay. Tangent aside. Okay, it's basically the same thing, but with in English. I'm gonna 2x it because I don't need to see it again. Okay, in all of us command was changed sometime. When was it changed? 2018. Damn, that was 2018. Senate passes bill to make "O Canada" lyrics gender neutral. I believe that the Canadian public wanted to say in our national anthem, Conservative Senator Don Plett says. The Senate passed a bill that renders the national anthem gender neutral Wednesday, despite the entrenched opposition of some Conservative senators. Yeah, I like how this is also like during a time when Jordan Peterson was like making a stink about gendered pronouns. And was being really freaking anal. Uh, yeah, it was very annoying, very annoying. But I don't care. This is like a nothing burger to me. Change the anthem to "All of Us" I do not care. Okay, I'm trying very hard not to let nostalgia and childhood memories cloud my judgment here. Is this a good anthem? That's the question. That's the question. I will not let my childhood nostalgia for this anthem, listening to it every single day, in my public school in Ontario, every single day, cloud my judgment of whether it is a good song or not. Is O Canada a good national anthem? Here's what I say. The lyrics are very simple. They speak to, you know, gloriousness. This, you know, I think a lot of national anthems do this. You know, they're patriotic and they're trying to instill this sense of nationalism, giving your body to the country, giving your life for the country, stuff like that. But this one, I don't know, man. It feels kind of like it's not resonating with me. Even though I grew up listening to this anthem, it just does not resonate with me in the same way as some others do. And we'll get to them. We'll get to them. So I've heard some before. Maybe I'll find, maybe we'll get to them. Maybe we won't. Anyways, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Okay. I think it could be a lot more emotional, right? But the lyrics don't allow it to be, is what I think. Anyways, moving on. All right, next one. Let's get to it. I'm thinking if we're doing Canada, well, we might become part of America. It seems like it. We all know what's gonna happen. We all know what's gonna happen. Donald Trump is gonna take over, and we're gonna become the 51st state. Just want to recap. Canada election. Mark Carney, the Liberal Party leader, confirms Trump made 51st state comment during first call. Absolute crazy shit is happening. Crazy. About a month later, he's telling us this, but yeah. Where's the freaking article? Okay, it's not an article. It's just a recap. Liberal leader Mark Carney facing questions about a Radio Canada report that said U.S. President Donald Trump made a 51st state comment during their call in late March. Confirmed Trump made the remark, but said the president had treated him as prime minister and they had discussions as sovereign nations. Here's a problem. We might become the 51st state. Before Puerto Rico, before Washington, D.C., Canada. All of Canada. Just one big hat for America. Just a huge hat. Like a real Texas hat. Like a real gallon. What do they call it? But anyways, if we're doing Canada, we might as well do America. Where are you at? USA. This is not USA. USA. There you are, USA. Let's take a listen. Let's take a listen to the USA. Oh, no, sorry. Wrong video. Which one should we do? This one? Okay, we're doing this one. I have not listened to this fully once in my entire life. I did not know that they mentioned bombs in the anthem. I know they're talking about fireworks, but like, yo, Americans, they love blowing shit up. I cannot help but listen to this song and feel disturbed. Part of me is like, wow, I actually feel like standing up. I feel like standing up and, saluting the flag. The lyrics, they make you want to do that, honestly. And I get why Americans bleed red, white, and blue. I get it. I get it. They got a bomb ass flag. They got a bomb ass anthem. I personally like the American flag, how it looks. Not to make any allusion to, the Trail of Tears or indigenous genocide or American imperialism and exporting mass amounts of violence and death across the entire globe for almost 100 years, and chattel slavery, uniquely evil. Anyways, not to pass judgment based off of those things, but if I would, it makes me feel disturbed. But the thing that I actually feel disturbed about just listening to the song by itself is that it really almost made me feel nationalistic. Like, it really got me too. Like, I feel like I gotta replace. I have a Palestinian flag. I gotta replace the Palestinian flag with the American flag. That's what it feels like. I gotta do it now. No, I mean, I like it. I think the anthem is good. Maybe this version wasn't like the best version. Yeah, it's like, we're very national. It's a very nationalistic song, very patriotic. I think that speaks to why Americans are so patriotic. Um, I think I need to fix this. S tier means it's like a masterpiece. It is so good. The next one should be it's good, right? It's good. It's okay. This goes here and this goes here. This goes here. Yes, I think that's better. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good ordering. The Canadian anthem, it's okay. It's fine. I think it's fine. Works fine. Calling it it's fine works fine. The American anthem, it's good. It's a good anthem. It gets you going, it gets the blood flowing. The Canadian anthem, it's all right. It's good. It's fine. I think that's a good order. I think I'm good with that. Let's see. Beep beep boop boop. All right. While we look for the next one, or move on to the next one, I think if we're doing America, we gotta do Mexico. I'm gonna find the Mexican flag now. Mexican flag. Mexicano flag. Flag de Mexicano. Uno flago. Where are you? Uno flag. Just one flag. I always think the Lebanon flag is the Mexico flag, accidentally. or the Egyptian flag. They look kind of similar. Different colors, but they got a crest in the middle. Yeah, I'm real freaking blind. Just a second. Just a second. It's right here. I'm gonna find it. Am I able to... Mexico? Am I able to Control F find it? No. I can't. What is this, by the way? Oh my god. It looked like one long flag. That's crazy. I think this is Bulgaria or Hungary or something. Wait, let me see how loud the audio is. No, I can't. What is this, by the way? Yeah, I think keeping it a little louder is fine. I mean, it hurts my ears, not gonna lie, but you know what? You know what I should do? I should just do this, and then keep this low itself, and then. Okay, that's a lot. Live. Not gonna lie, but you know what? You know what I should do? I should just do this, and then keep this low itself, and then. Okay, that's a lot. Live. Not gonna lie. No. Okay, play the song. But okay, that's a lot. Live. Not gonna lie. No. Okay, play the song. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'm okay with it. It's fine. Okie dokes. Alright, okay, maybe I'm just dumb and I need to look up the Mexico flag. Oh. Right, it's on the left and right. Right. I knew that. This is gonna be the hardest part of doing this video, just finding the damn flags. I feel incredibly stupid. Finally, holy shit. Oh my god. I hope no one has to endure watching this VOD ever. Because holy shit. Okay, we got Mexico up on the docket. Mexico. Let's give it a listen. The national anthem of Mexico. Mexico. Okay, I guess this is the song we got. Okay, I think I get the gist of it. Is it just the same? It just repeats a lot. Okay, it's gonna repeat over and over and over. Okay, I get it. Here's what I think. It is very much, it's similar to the American one in a certain way, in like parts of it, that it really focuses on like war and your state's dominance. Here's the difference. This is Mexico, not the United States. Do they have like a strong standing military? Okay. Maybe I'm out of touch, man. Maybe I just don't know things. But I'm gonna search up the Wikipedia page for the national anthem, and I'm going to read it when it was made, 1854. Okay, allude to historical Mexican victories in battle and cries of defending the homeland. Okay, cultural context makes more sense, right? So the lyrics, I'll give them a pass in terms of when, you know, what they're talking about, what they're situated, when they're situated. But it's not doing anything for me. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's too long. I think it's too freaking long. I'm not gonna read the comments because then it might sway me. What does it say? You, the Mexicans, have went through many horrendous wars in your history, just like us. Really admire how Benito Juarez fought for your country. And I really love your food. I mean, yeah, who doesn't love Mexican food? Who is Benito Juarez? Okay, it was like a long time ago. Okay, long time ago, 1800s. Yeah, got it. I mean, that's not that freaking long ago if you like think about it. But yeah, you know, okay, the former president of Mexico, cool. Sure, you know, I feel wrong for doing this, but I'm gonna word it this way. I'm gonna word it that way. I think it's not the best. Honestly, I think it's not the best anthem, bro. It's like, it's not that great. Just based off of like as a song, as like an anthem, as a song, as an anthem. I think if I'm in the 1800s and living in Mexico and I'm fighting against American imperialism, you know, them trying to encroach on my country, yes, banger of a song. This is a war cry. You know, this is a war anthem. But Mexico now today might not be in a state of war. I mean, maybe it might go into a state of war against the United States. If Donald Trump wants to do that, if he wants to annex, he's like, yo, oh, yes, I want Mexico. I want all of Mexico. Then yes, maybe. Texas was fine the way it was before. All that land. Give me, what's it called? Give me, what's it called? What's the freaking, give me Chihuahua. I want the Chihuahua place in Mexico. I don't know what it is, but I heard it's cool. I want the Chihuahua. Yeah, then yeah. But, okay, maybe that bit went on for too long. I just like doing the Trump voice. It's a fine. To not feel scorned any further, I'm moving on. Okay, we did North America. Let's go over the aisle. Let's do my country, my homeland country, Pakistan. We're doing Pakistan. We're doing Pakistan. Now, of course, I know of course, I've heard the national anthem before, you know.
My pledge is that I will be pilot and I'll help everyone. Pilot.
Yeah, he's a pilot. Great.
When I will grow up, I will be army and save Pakistan and destroy India.
Strong army. Wow, great.
feel so patriotic just hearing these kids. Okay, but for real, this is the national anthem of Pakistan. Okay, with lyrics, please. It's in Urdu. Sure, dude, I'll do this one. Perfect. Look at that. Short and sweet. Okay, I haven't heard the whole thing, but that was kind of cool. It was like a kind of spooky. It's kind of it was giving. I think it was very good. I want to hear how the quality. Yeah, I really like the rolling drum intro. I think the lyrics are good. I don't think, I like those lyrics because they're just saying like, we love the land, we love the country. And we got to revere the flag. It's a sacred flag. It's a sacred country, sacred land. I think it's cool. I think it's good. I'm not going to consider the internal imperialism. What do you call, whatever you call it, freaking colonialization that they did onto themselves, that they did to Bangladesh, that with Punjab supremacy, Urdu supremacy over other languages such as Balochi, Sindhi, and Pashtun, because it's in Urdu, a Hindustani language. But as a song, it's a good song. It's a good song. The lyrics, they don't make me feel icky. They don't make me feel like I'm being lied to too much. But it's a good song. I think it's good. I think it's really good. Okay, maybe I'm going to remove "This Hurts My Ears" because I don't want to say that about any country. I don't want to say that about a single country. Okay, that's all I gotta say. It is not a masterpiece. I think there are interesting things they could have done to make it really, really good. But it is better than the American one, like straight up. I'm sorry, Americans, but Pakistan got you beat. Moving on from Pakistan, we're going to back home, back where I came from. I'm going back to where I came from. I'm gonna find it. I'm not gonna show you me scrolling for forever. But I'm going back to where I came from. Originally, the homeland, India. Now, let's listen to the Indian national anthem. Holy shit, that's a lot of freaking views. No, I need it in English, please. No, I need it in English, please. Sure, dude. Yeah. India. Indian national anthem. Now, I think it's fun. I think it's good. I think it's good. I don't. I think it's better than the Mexico national anthem. I think it's about on par with the Canadian national anthem. I think it's about on par. I like the message. The message is like, we like the country's cool. We got some different parts of the country that are good. You know what I'm saying? And India's the way to go. India, that's what it's about. It's India's the way to go. Talking about different geographical places in the country, and then they're like, yo, Jaya hey man, Jaya hey brother. I think it's about as good as the Canadian national anthem in terms of like listenability. It has like a different vibe, of course. It's way more slowed down, and it really feels like namaste to all you white folk. It feels like namaste. So I'm gonna put it there. It's fine. It's fine. It's like, just for you fellow Browns, I'm gonna put it above Canada so you don't yell at me, okay? But you can't say it's better than the American. You can't say it's better than the Pakistan one. I'm sorry. You can't say that as a country, as not as a country, but as a song, as it stands as a song alone. Okay, I would not want to listen to this song multiple times, just as I would not want to listen to the Canadian song anthem multiple times. It just doesn't hit as hard. You know what I mean? I want, for a national anthem, I want something that's like upbeat, that makes me feel like how do I want it to make me feel? I want it to make me feel like, like a national anthem. This didn't have really a trumpet or any drums or anything. So that's why it's like below. That's why it's just fine. It doesn't feel like, it's riling me up. But what it does make me feel like is, deep sense of like love and appreciation, which is why it's higher than Canada. It's not on par with Canada. It's better than the Canadian national anthem. Like, come on. It sucks. It's not that good. But yeah, I liked it. It was fine. But as an anthem, it's not like a war cry. It's more just, about like peace. It's like being it's kind of like a love song, which is why I think it's nice. Anyways, I feel like I'm trying to dig myself out of a hole. We did India. We did Pakistan. I feel like you can't not. You feel like you can't not do Bangladesh. You got to do Bangladesh, man. Let's hear it out. This is really good. This is really good. I like this a lot. Okay, listen. That was good. That was fire. No, that was really good. That was a really good not only was it a good song, but it made like it was very descriptive, very romantic, and very poetic. And it wasn't long. Maybe a little too long. The Mexico one, the length of the Mexican anthem is the reason why it's so low, if I'm gonna be honest. Unless that video was just long and it was just repeating. But no, this is a good anthem. The Bengali anthem or Bangladeshi, I don't know. Listen, that's a good anthem. You know what? Okay, listen. Hear me out. Is it a masterpiece? Is it a masterpiece? That's something we have to consider. I think it's better than the Pakistan anthem and the US anthem. You know, I think it did something that the Indian anthem was trying to do, was, instill this sense of love and, reverence. But I think it did it in a much more intimate way, just reading the lyrics. It did it in a much more intimate way, and it didn't give me that namaste vibe, which isn't a bad thing. Strike that from the record. I think, it did something that was cool and unique, right? Using a lot of the instruments of the country. It felt like it was saying fuck you to colonialism, and really, embracing itself, embracing its own culture and its own language and its own land. I think it's a masterpiece, or maybe close to a masterpiece. Maybe it ends up lower or higher on the tier, but I don't think I can put it in the same tier as these guys. I think it's just a tier above. I'm gonna say it's great instead of it's good. It's great. Yeah. Where are we going next? Where are we going next? I need a different song. Okay, where are we going next? Which country shall we go? You know what? We started North America, then we emigrated, deported ourselves to Asia. While we're here, we might as well check out another major Asian country. And of course, we're talking about China. We're going to China. Folks, we're going to China. I need a freaking haircut. It's giving mushroom. We're going to China. Let's hear the Chinese national anthem. I've never heard it before. It might be really good. It might be really good. Is it in China? In English. There you go. And it's short. I like that. It's short. Okay, starting off strong. Great danger? What's the danger? Okay. No, I think that was a good anthem. You know, that was a really good anthem, honestly. It was a fine song. I think it was a fine song. But a good anthem. You know, it has that patriotism, without the, you know, added value of or aspect of, you know, giving your life up for the country, for the sake of the country, for the you know, for some greater grand purpose. But that is bad. You know, this is just about, you know, freeing yourself, being free. We're a country who we're trying to be free, so we gotta stand up. Communist China, up against it. You know, it kind of sounds more like rather than a war cry for enlisting yourself into the American military or into the military, it sounds more like this is an anthem for revolution. This is an anthem for standing up for justice, not just because. I think I would put China better than America. Yeah. It leaves something to be desired in terms of, you know, how descriptive it is and how, you know, like as a song itself, but it's a better song than the American anthem. Let's be for freaking real. Okay, next one. Who are we thinking? Where are we going? Where are we going? China. We were just in China. Let's keep going east. Let's go. Guys, we have two at the same time. We're not comparing them, but we're going to do two back to back. Korea. We're going to the Koreas, the real Korea and the fake Korea, as some may call them. We're going to North and South Korea. DPRK versus K. However they want to call it. Let's start with South Korea. The South Korean national anthem. It's a little long. It's also a little long. Yeah, but let's give it a listen. Maybe I need a better quality one. I want a better quality version. Give me a second. Okay. I hope this is a better quality version. New version? No, it's the same song. I thought they maybe changed it. Okay, but this is short. Did they just shorten it? If they shorten it, you know, that's a dub. Long intro. Be like 15-second intro. Okay. I do a cough after every listen, not because I am nervous. Okay. I think it's about here. I think it could do better. I think it could have been okay. I think they could do better. Okay, they have the trope of like the trumpets. They got the trumpets. I like trumpets. I think they were used well. I think perhaps I did like the lyrics as well, but I think maybe because of how short it is, they could have. It felt like it wasn't getting enough, right? I think it was a good length, but the intro was very long. As you can see, the intro was long, and the video started off silent, so it didn't start until 10 seconds, so it's already short. And then, so there's like 15 seconds of nothing. So it's like only 60 seconds of speaking. Barely. Less than 60 seconds of speaking. I think if you're going to go short, don't have a slow song. You want to maybe kick up the pace. I think that's what you got to do. If you have only like less than 60 seconds of speaking, pad it with content. It was missing something. This is what I feel, honestly. I think it could have been done better. Now, North Korea. National anthem of North Korea. Okay, let's give it a listen. It's really giving DPRK. It's giving exactly what I expected it to be. Jusha, self-reliance. We got some bars in here talking about we're fully self-reliant, all that stuff. kind of in like the first few. This is my beautiful fatherland. I think it was right here somewhere. Yeah, 3,000 miles, abundant with natural wealth, self-reliance. I think I'm not going to talk about the politics or the philosophy behind it, but I think it does well to propagate that message. I think it does it well. I think it may be missing some stuff, like something that makes it more unique, in terms of like the sound. But I think the song itself is uniquely North Korean. It's very uniquely this country. I think it does it well, is what I mean. That said, it's probably here. It's fine. It's good. It's fine. Is it here or is it here? I think it did what I wanted from a longer thing, from a longer anthem, where while it was slow and it was a bit longer, it still gave you information and content. It told us what the country what it stands for, what the country stands for. So I like that more than I like how India and Canada did it personally. And more than I think South Korea did it. It was way too short. Okay. Let me put like a slower one. Okay, we're moving on. We're getting a new one. Let's cross the river a bit. Let's go Japan. Japan national anthem. Doing the Japanese, the kawaii desu. Nihongo ni, Nihon wa doko desu ka? Nihon wa doko desu ka? Wait, sorry, my bad. Nihon wa ongaku, anthem desu. Nihon wa anthem desu. What is it called? Kimigayo. Okay, 1880. No official translation of the title or lyrics has been established in law. Okay, so these are, what is this, unofficial lyrics? Okay. We're giving it a listen. That's some good imagery. May the pebbles grow into boulders, or what did it say? What did it say? Until the pebbles grow into boulders? Yeah, until the pebbles grow into boulders. That's some imagery, that was pretty good. That was a good anthem. It does something different than, let's say, the Korean anthem. I feel it sounds like I'm dogging on the Korean anthem a lot, the South Korean anthem. I'm not. It was just too short and didn't have enough content. That's all. Okay. You know, for that reason, it's probably lower than the Mexican one. Honestly, I'm not dogging on it that hard. It's just not the best, man. But the Japan one, man. Okay. This anthem, it sounds more ethereal. It sounds more grand. For being short, I think if you're going to do a slow anthem that sounds more grand, yeah, keep it short. No one wants to stand there for that long listening listening to something that's like that slow moving, that slow paced. But I think for what it's doing, it's trying to be a bit more, maybe not ethereal, but more grand. I think it's right here. It's good. Maybe not as emotional, so maybe here. I know the American anthem, that was a bit more emotional. I think it got more patriotism, and that it does that well. I think this anthem, it sounds like, you know, Japan. It sounds like what it is, man. I don't know how to explain it. Anyways, I'm getting thirsty. Where are we going now? We did Japan. You know, maybe we stay in this continent. Maybe we stay in Asia. Let's go random. Cambodia. We're doing Cambodia. Okay, this is also not too long. I want it with English. Okay. Short and sweet. I need to stop clearing my throat after every anthem. That was nice. That was sweet. That was short. I like that there was a progression. You know, a lot of these songs, they don't have a lot of progression, like changes throughout. Like the Japanese one didn't have too many changes. The American one, United States anthem, does have a lot of different progression, but this is nice. Cambodia, I like that it has a bit of changes throughout, even while still sounding the same like throughout. But in terms of like the way they're speaking, singing, there's a bit of changes. I think it's better than the Canadian anthem. I think it's fine, but it feels like another run-of-the-mill anthem. You know, it's just if it sounds like an anthem, all right. And if it sounds like an anthem, it's fine or it's great. You know, it's like it's one of those. Okay, And while we're still here, let's go to the Philippines. We're going to the Philippines. If I can find the flag. I don't know what it looks like. Okay, I do know what it looks like. It's in my thumbnail. There's a lot of flags that look similar. Like, it looks similar to this one, but it doesn't have this star, I believe. The sun. There it is. Oh my god. We're going to the Philippines. Okay. We're listening now to the Philippine national anthem. It is short, it's not too long. It's called Lupang Hinirang in Tagalog. Okay, just give it a listen. Okay. I'm sorry. What was... It sounded like a fart, bro. Just the way it entered. That's not because of the anthem itself, it's just the sound quality. Maybe I can find a better one. I like how he's like... Okay, we're gonna ignore this. With English. Okay. No, I don't want to hear the English version. I want to hear it's in native language. Come on, dude.
Mga kababayan.
Okay, this is the version we got. I'm sorry if this is not a version that people like. This is pretty good. Ba 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 da ba. Wait, this is actually fire. This is actually good. This is really good. This sounds like an anthem, while also like retaining this like it sounds unique. It sounds fun. No, that was fun for being short. It was high energy. It's high energy. It's you know, has all the good features of has all the features of a good anthem while also being high energy and also being fun to listen to. Like that. That's a fun listen. That was something that was fun to listen to. I think that's kind of like a masterpiece, like for real. Okay, Philippines. I will stop glazing. Filipinos. Filipinos. I will stop glazing. But it was a good, you guys got a good anthem. I'm being for real. It was a good anthem. I think, I don't think it's, I don't know, which one's higher? I think still, I think here. It might go here, it might go here. I think it sounds similar enough to the Pakistan anthem that I would put it here. But it's unique enough to be up here, I think. We're using the term masterpiece quite loosely, by the way, because they're all masterpieces. All of these are masterpieces. They were composed by really cool people. Okay, we did the Philippines. Let's do I don't know what it looks like. It looks like the Poland flag. So let's do the Indonesian flag. Not Indonesian flag. Let's do Indonesia. And then you know what? After we do Indonesia, we'll do Poland. We'll do them back to back. Okay, Indonesia, we're coming for you. I'm coming for you, Indonesia. They say the name of the country in this in the song. I kind of like that. I haven't heard that much. I don't know. I mean, yes, in both Koreas they said it. I like this. It's really good. This is nice. I think it was fine. That was fine. Does Blue Marble Nation have all the anthems? It has all of the anthems. Okay, I'll keep this open here on the side. How do I rank this? It sounds very similar to a lot of others that we've heard. Some of the other ones. There's a bit of changes, but there's a lot of repetition for being it's not super long like the Mexican one, but yeah, it's like a bit longer than most, but I think the repetition is what gets it lower for me. It's too repetitive, is what I mean. Although what is repeated is nice. I do like it. I think it's about as good as the Canadian, is what I think. Maybe it's about as good. Okay. And you know what that means? We are crossing the ocean. We're going to the heart of Central Europe, Poland. We're going to Poland. Let's see what it sounds like. Not too long. Actually, kind of short. We got some rhyming. I like that. Napoleon? Bonaparte? Who's Dabrowski? What is Dabrowski? I do like hearing that. Okay. This anthem is very much a product of the time it was created in, so it feels kind of outdated. If I'm being honest, it sound like the lyrics are outdated. I can't say that with any definitive nature. I can't say that definitively, but they're talking about this guy, fucking old guy, who was like fucking Italian, right? Was he Italian? No, he was Polish. I'm a liar and a cheater. Okay, but yeah, it was the anthem itself is kind of cool, and like I like how they repeat the Dabrowski. Dabrowski. I like how they repeat that, but I don't know why this guy gets a whole anthem out named after him. Why was he that freaking cool? Like, see, he was criticized. He's not that freaking cool. He was a military hero. Okay. He's mentioned in the national anthem. Contributed to his fame. His name is inscribed under the Arc de Triomphe. Why was he that cool? Why was he that freaking cool, dude? Who allowed this guy to be cool? He had a victory over the Ottoman Empire, huh? Okay. Okay. I'm not upset. I don't care. It's cool, it's fine. It's an okay anthem. It's alright. It's definitely fine. It's definitely fine. It's... Honestly, it's there. It's fine. Is it? Okay, I do like how they repeated Jabrowski, or fuck. I like how they repeated Dabrowski and rhymed it. That's pretty cool. Alright, while we are here in Europe now. Okay, that's not what I meant to click. Now that we're in Europe, we might as well. We're now listening to the German national anthem. Deutschlandlied. Shinzo Wasasageo. Shinzo Wasasageo. Shinzo Wasasageo. It's a run-of-the-mill anthem. It's a run-of-the-mill anthem. It's not that special. It's fine. It's a good anthem for if you're German. But I don't know, dude. I don't know, bro. Okay, when? I gotta ask. When was this anthem created? Was the official national anthem of Germany from 1922 to 1945. Then of West Germany, and then of reunified Germany. Listen. Was retained as the anthem of Nazi Germany. I think that means I maybe should have read that before. Maybe I should have read that it was the national anthem of Nazi Germany. During the reign of the Nazi Reich, or German Reich. Why can't I find it? Why can't I find this freaking... Oh, there it is. Maybe I'm not sure if I can rank it at a row. Give it maybe not green. Oh, sorry. Maybe maybe not this color. Maybe I give it a black color. This is unrankable. I'm sorry. Is it unrankable? I'm just gonna call I'm sorry. I can't. And we're gonna give it green. I don't care. Whatever. I'm sorry. I can't. Are we fair? Is that fair? I think it's fair. I think it's fair to put that there. And for that matter, I'm also just gonna put that there. For that matter, I'll give it a listen. I gotta base it solely on its merits. I'll be honest. I don't even want to rank it. I don't want to rank it. I'm not anti-Semitic. I'm anti-Zionist. I don't want to rank it. I'm gonna hide the follower goal. They're unnecessarily. They're unnecessarily because nobody's following. Holy shit, I'm losing fucking hair, bro. Look at that shit. I'm going bald. Bald as a motherfucker. Holy shit. I gotta get some minoxidil, some Rogaine. I gotta get some finasteride. Yo, actually fucking thinning, bro. What the hell, dude? What the hell, bro? Alright. I'm getting old. I should fucking die. Not because I'm cool and I shouldn't die yet. Where are we going now? Let's while we're here, let's do let me take a second to just collect a couple. This one. This one eventually. This one eventually. Oh my god. This one eventually. Yes. Yes. I don't want to do too many more. I'm getting tired. I'm not a streamer regularly. Already been going for an hour 43. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yes. We're gonna do this one. 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 I guess we're gonna have to do that one. I'm just going off like the flags that I recognize and selecting those right now. Or like I recognize a lot of them because, you know, I know my countries. But I am trying to do some that I am very familiar with that are also popular. Let me keep some music on. What am I fucking doing? Yes. Hey, hi. We got chatter. Hi, Amy. Welcome to the stream. I'm ranking. Currently, I am ranking the countries by national anthem. This is my order so far. I can't rank the German anthem because it was also the Nazi anthem, so. But yeah. I'm gonna remove chat from screen right now. Oh, I'm gonna remove chat this way. There you go. What do you think? What do you think so far? Yeah, I know America here, but you know, it's not the best. I'll be honest. It's not the best anthem. It's okay. It's an okay anthem. It's good. It's fine. It's good for an anthem. Let's see. This one as well. Okay, I think we're gonna limit it to this list that I have here for a bit. Okay, next anthem. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm fine with this. Okay, next anthem. Russia. We're going to Russia. We are going to Russia. Maybe Vladipoo, Mr. Pootler will let us in. Okay, it's a bit okay. It's a longer anthem. Listen, I'm not a fan of longer anthems. Are we doing USSR or Russia? You know, we're doing Russia. Okay, there's no USSR flag. God, it's long. Is there a short version? This is what TikTok has done to me. Listen, I'll just take the first one. I won't listen to the whole thing though. Oh, I forgot what that sound is. I haven't heard that sound in so long. That's so funny. Thanks for following, Amy. Oh, it's so funny. Okay, it sounds a lot like the Polish and the German one. It's definitely giving Shinzo Wasasageo again. But I like it. It's good so far, it's good, and it's a good anthem. Ancient Union. RIP the real union of the Slavic people. Okay, we've got some good progression. It's like slowing down a bit. Maybe a couple octaves lower. This is my problem with longer anthems, okay? But I do like it. It's good. While we listen to it, we will rank it while we listen to it. I think the lyrics are good, but they're kind of like, you know... Here, listen. I'll put it this way. It's the same as a lot of other countries, you know, like, we are a country, we are, you know, fucking cool, right? But tell me some more of the intricacies of your country. I like what the Bangladeshi anthem did, you know, it was very intimate, it was very descriptive, very visually, it evoked a lot of imagery. This one does too, but I feel like it's hard to do that with, like, a country as big as Russia. You know, there's so many different ethnic groups and so many different things that are supposedly tying Russia together. So they're trying to, you know, put forward this, like, you know, how do I describe it? Idea of unity, union, right? You might call it a united federation. You might call it that. You might call it that. I don't know. But again, because it's long, and it's a bit repetitive, like 4 minutes is kind of long, like 3 minutes 40. Keep it short and sweet, babe. That's what I say. Maybe for that reason, it's not that special. It's not that special, but I'm not going to say that to a Russian person. I'm definitely not going to say that to a Russian man. Stay away from me, Dagestanis. You're gonna beat the shit out of me. But remember, all of these are nice except this one. All of them are nice. All of them are good. But again, a little too long and a little too slow. That's what I'd say. A little repetitive. Same, like kind of in the same vein as the Mexican anthem. Maybe the shortened version is just, you know, fixes that. But anyways, I'm rambling. UK, we're going to the United Kingdom. The God save the Queen. God save the King. The Queen couldn't be saved. Maybe the King will be saved. But I guess that's why we got to listen to the new one. the new anthem. God save the king. Our king. King Charles. He got sausage fingers. What is going on? What are all these flags? Is it the Commonwealth? Are they Duke of Canada? Okay, I was like, there's no lyrics. Okay, that's a long intro. They're just like so happy they colonized all these countries, huh? God, he's so ugly. I'm sorry. As a member of a Commonwealth nation, Canada, I gotta say he's an ugly man. I gotta say it. This is in the same vein. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, British people. This is it. To me, this is in the same vein as listening to the. Yeah, you're from the UK, Amy. Yeah, he is fucking ugly. Like, I'm sorry, Amy. Don't take this the wrong way. Sorry, UK people, British people. But this is kind of like. I'll keep it playing. It's kind of akin, unless. How do I put this? It's kind of like the Nazi Germany. It's kind of like the Nazi Germany of every country on the planet that has been colonized by the British. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. And I think you can agree with me. I think most people would agree with this stance. I can rank it because it's not controversial to rank it by any means, but it's not good. The anthem itself, maybe higher. Definitely higher than Russia. No. Maybe there. Nah. It's not repetitive. I think it's here. I think it's somewhere in there. It's not the best. It's definitely not the best. Here's what I think. You need it to be unique. You need it to stand out and to say something about the people of the country or the land of the country. This is just a glaze sesh for this old fart. And their victories of fucking colonizing the entire planet, including my homeland, Pakistan and India. Like, there's a bit of history there. I said that, I would rank these devoid of the context of the historical context, but this is just fucking a glaze sesh. A King Charles glaze sesh, like. Disgusting. That's gross. That's nasty. Okay. I have it reversed. What country is this? I thought this was the Irish flag. What is this? This is not the Irish flag. Do the French one? Okay, you know what? That makes more sense. I was thinking about like how that fucking they also colonized the Irish and did genocide. But I think if we're doing rivalries, we'll do French. Fucking voice crack. I'm not used to talking this long. French. Français. Parler français. Je suis anthem de France. Okay, why is the Duke of Canada posting these anthems? Okay, Duke of Canada. Duke of Canada. Shorter, I like that. Has a good intro. What was that? No, what was that? Why did it just stop? Why did it just completely change the tune? What is going on? Is this just the intro of the fucking YouTube video of the YouTuber? Okay. 5 minutes, 30 seconds? No, please, no. Please do not. Okay, I think this is the correct one. This is definitely giving French Revolution. Yeah, I feel like we're about to go chop off the Queen's head. That's the vibe I'm getting. Oh! You fucking wait, hold up, did you hear that? It's French Revolution? Yeah, that's the vibe I was getting. Okay. It's getting points for that. It's getting some marks. Okay, this is a good anthem. This is undoubtedly a good anthem. Aim pure blood, soak our fields. I think they're talking about, you know, the fucking tyrannical fucking leaders or whatever. You know? What was her name? Mary? I'm bad at French history. Even though I'm Canadian, I should know a bit of French history. That was good. No, that was a good anthem. I think they beat out the UK anthem, to be honest. Where did I put this? I think it's definitely in this tier, in the it's great tier. I think it's better than Japan. I gotta say better than the United States. China. I think it's like similar to how I liked the China anthem and the Pakistan one. I think it's similar in terms of vibe, but also like message. Like they're kind of close. Also, kind of, I'll be honest, North Korea, French people, you guys kind of have the same ideology. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, this is like an inspiring anthem. I felt like I want to take up arms for the French. I want to be on my enfoncer la baguette. You know, that's what I want to do. That was good. Let's move on. Is this Italy? Is this Italia? Is this Mario? Italian. Well, yes, it is. Italy. Italian national anthem. All right. Please, I want to feel like I have to go eat pasta after eating this, okay? I'm kind of craving it now already. Good intro. I like the intro. Ooh. Is Darth Vader about to come out? Okay, I guess a happy Darth Vader. Okay, in terms of vibe, this is pretty cool. It has a good vibe. I like listening to this. I might listen to it again. No, that was cool. That was nice. It was smooth. It was like that was cool. That was cool. I like that. Not a lot of anthems have like pauses in them. Especially not like in the beginning. Like twice like that. I think that was a good anthem. I think I'd put it Italia. Higher than France. I think this one's a little difficult. China one was nice. I think it was better than the China anthem. I think it was better than the China anthem. Maybe better than the Pakistan anthem. I'll be for real. It was cool. Yeah, I think that's how I'd put it. I'm so close to putting in masterpiece. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. I don't care. It's my list. I can do what I want. It's my list. Every French person. I don't care. Every British person. I don't care. Italians got you beat. Italians got you beat. They make good music. Mozart? Where is he from? Come on, let's be honest. Where is he from? He was from Austria. He took 3 trips to Italy. Was he Italian? Okay, I guess they were all German. Yeah, Mozart was... Okay, ignore everything I said. I'm a liar and I'm a cheater. Okay. Where do we go next? I don't know, is this fucking Ireland? This is not the Ireland flag. This is the Ireland flag. Alright. For all intents and purposes, this is the Irish flag, even though it has weird dimensions. I think this is the Ivory Coast flag. The Côte d'Ivoire flag. It is. I'm not gonna rank it though. It's because I can't rank every single country. Let's do Ireland. The Irish version. Wait, that's fire. Listen, oh, that's an Irish jig if I've ever heard one. Huh. That's good, man. That's good. That's a masterpiece. This is what I want from an anthem. Make me feel the vibe of the country with the anthem. That's what I want. That's good. Sorry, British people. You guys couldn't colonize their fucking music. Could have taken that shit with you, man. I want to hear what the end sounds like. The only thing that deducts points is it is long. That's why I'm putting it here. It's still very good. It gives the vibe of the country. It's giving the vibe of the country, and that's exactly what I want. I want an anthem that sounds like the country. Okay? That's what I want. Okay. What's the next one? Is there any... Let's do this, then we'll go here. You know what? I also want to do Vietnam. So let's do, was this Romania? Is it Romania? It's not Romania. Fuck, same colors. Is it Bulgaria? Nope, it's not Bulgaria. It's Colombia, right? No, that's what I wanted. I wanted the Colombia flag, but they have very similar colors. There it is. Let's do this. We will do Turkey. We're moving away from Europe. We did the ones that people will care about. Let's do Turkey. The Turkish national anthem. Now, this better sound like Turkey. I want to be like, I'm Sami Yusuf, Hasbi Rabbi, Azerbaijan, Armenian genocide. That's what I want to feel like. Okay? Give me Asian Turkey, not European Turkey. That's what I want. Did they change their anthem? Okay, well, it should say Turkiye, but let's take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Please don't sound bad. Ooh, you hear that creep? Oh, nice. That's nice. This is so Ottoman. Oh my god. Short, sweet. It's really giving Ottoman. It's really giving Ottoman. Yeah, man. That was... think I'd put it here. I'd put it here. Yeah. Wow, almost every flag has red, huh? I'm just noticing. I think that's the most common color in flags, I guess. Wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty nice. I like that. Okay. Let's do Vietnam real quick. I wanted to do Vietnam. I don't know. I mean, they might have a good anthem. Who knows? Okay. Okay, let's give it a listen. That's nice. That's cool. I feel patriotic for Vietnam. What's going on? Enlist me. I'll enlist myself. Okay, look. If they're gonna deport me to Vietnam. I will join the army. I will join the army. Okay. That was good. I like that. That was a good anthem. It was be here. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'll put that there. Yeah, I think I'll put that right there. Yeah. Yeah, that was nice. I like that. It was good. Where do I want to go next? Don't want to go to South America. Or do I want to go to Africa? You know what? Let's do Nigeria. Nigeria. Okay, this one's also short. I'm wondering if it will sound colonial or has their own sort of vibe. I'm realizing I don't have a single Middle Eastern here country here. I will also do two of those. Listen, love Nigeria, love Nigerians. But I'm not sure if it's like that special. It's fine, but I'm not putting it lower than the UK anthem. I'm sorry. It's like on par with Russia. It's not that special. Let's also let's do the next one. That's fucking loud. Holy shit. I need to find this country. It's an additional. It's an additional one. Yeah, I had to look up the flag. I found it. I'm gonna add it to the list, and then I'm gonna also add some Middle Eastern countries. We could do this one. Man, it's a lot of fucking countries I'm doing now. I saw it. Just trying to find it. There you are. Okay. All right. We are doing... We are now doing the Ghana National Anthem. I am excited to end this video, this stream. I'm getting tired. Are there no lyrics? Are there no lyrics? I've heard it. I've heard it. It's... I'm sorry, but colonialism really fucked these countries. They don't have very good anthems. You know what? It's lower. The South Korean one at least had a bit of character. It was just too short. You know what? It's better. That's better than this. These guys are better. Yeah. Fuck the UK anthem. It's so boring. It's a glaze sesh, and I don't like it. Okay, let's do the next country, South Africa. Probably also bad, not gonna lie. South Africa. An anthem, not just the country. Okay, maybe it's good. Maybe it has a bit of character. It's okay. Let's see. I like that it is in not English. It's in a different language. It is like it's in a South African language. What does it mean? English? It's English part Italian? I guess there's an English part. I don't know. I like it. It's nice. It's okay. Here's what I want to know. When did they come up with this anthem? So this song that I chose, that I found, is the anti-apartheid national anthem. Basically, it's the second national anthem, but it was the one that is in the, how do you say it? Xhosa language. It's from the Xhosa language. So it was the one that they created. I guess. The anti-apartheid movement created this one basically. I like this. It's a good one. It's unique. That's what I want. It has flavor. It has some flavor. It has some spice. Which is why I'm gonna put it here. I want to put it here. That's where I'm going to put it. I'm going to put it right there. Okay, no more additions. These are the only ones I'm going through. Let me put them in order of how I want to. Kenya, right? Kenya, Yemen, Lebanon, Egypt, Iran. This is Lebanon. What is this? Kenya, Yemen, Egypt, Iran, Lebanon. Let's do these two together. Colombia, Brazil, Argentina. Sure, that's the order. Kenya. Maybe Kenya got a good anthem. Is this Kenya? Yeah, it's Kenya. Maybe Kenya got a good anthem. Harambe? I'm not showing it. Harambe? They have Harambe. I really like that piano. This is a good anthem. Nah, this is the fire anthem. This is a good anthem. Like, where I'm gonna put it? It's unique. It got some special quality. Just looking at the lyrics, it's kind of simple lyrics. but maybe here. That's fun. That was good. That was fun. It felt like how do I describe it? It felt like I was at church and we were talking about how much we love the country. That's what it felt like. It just felt like, we're a good country, man. It's a nice anthem. That was cool. Let's I'm so tired. Let's go to Yemen. Yemen. I'm tired of listening to anthems. I'm not tired of speaking or talking. Yeah, I could probably go for a while. Let's That's not the Yemen anthem. I'll do this one. The national anthem of Yemen. The poorest country on the planet, by the way. Or one of. It's cute. I like it. It's like cute and the trumpets, they're like they're kind of nice. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. I like when they rhyme it nice. Aw. Yeah, it sounds cute. Like I want to say aw. No foreigner shall hold, what is it, dominion control over Yemen. That's a nice one. Remember, how does it sound? Definitely better than Indonesia and Poland. I think I'd put it there. It's fine. It's fine. It's cute. I like that one. Let's move to Lebanon. Lebanon. We are the Lebanon anthem. It's kind of basic so far. But it's eloquent, but standard. Maybe not basic. Eloquent, but standard. For being so short, it does a lot within that time. You know, it gets the so low energy now. It's fun. It's a fun anthem. I like it, and it's short, but it is standard. It is standard. It is probably here. Maybe here. It's standard. It's fine. It's maybe less than fine. It's standard. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's whatever. Yeah, and for that matter, I'd probably put this maybe here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's do Iran first. Iran. We're doing the Irani national anthem. The Persian national anthem. Alright, gotta sound cool. Come on. Okay. Okay, we got some different progression. I like this too. You know, slows down. Now we're up again. We're up. We're up. We're here. We're here. Okay, you said the name of the country. Definitely got to say the name of the song. It's like kind of the same, but kind of worse. It's like the same as Russia. It's like not too good, not too special, but it's not that great. Sorry, Iranis, sorry, Persians. It's just like it's like a whatever, man. It's like okay, I heard it. It's nothing special. Egypt. You'll find the Egypt. You'll find the Egypt national anthem. We're going to the Egypt, to the pyramids. Okay. Now we're doing Egypt. Let's see what it sounds like. I like this. No, you got some repetition. What is it called? Alliteration? Some rhyming. While this is also like somewhat standard, there are parts of it that are different, that are definitely different. I think it's just better than the Lebanon one, and that's it. I think it's just better than Lebanon. But I think Poland is worse. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes, that is my order. Okay, we're doing now Colombia, and then Brazil, and then Argentina. Colombia national anthem. Give me a short one. Give me one that has a lot of views, but it's also short. That was a good intro. Germinates? Germinates? Germinatus? Yeah. Okay. I liked it. It has a good vibe. Has a positive vibe. Has like a let's get this shit vibe. But I think it's like here. Yeah, I think it's like there. Damn. I'm gonna do the Argentine national anthem. Thank you, Blue Marble Nations, for this entire video. For offering all of these anthems. But I want to see if there's like a good version, like a high quality version. What is this? What is this? Is it the official version? I don't know how the version they use. Okay. I know each anthem has like different versions. I want the one that they use, like. Let's hear it. Like, is this the official anthem? Because it's fucking fire. What the fuck is this? This is insane. Is this the real anthem? Okay, I want... I'm on Wikipedia. Let me see if I can pull it up on YouTube. The one on the Wikipedia is nice. It's performed by their military, I guess. Like, I don't know. Version Oficial. Yeah, this one. That's cool. Ooh. Do you hear that? Ooh doo doo. Doo doo doo. Wait, are there lyrics? Oh, it does have it. That's a long intro. That's nice, man. I like it. I like it a lot, which is crazy. But it's like here. It's like there. Damn, they really spit, huh? How would you put North Korea in? It's fine. Because they got a fire ass song, Brian. Thank you for coming back though. Thanks for joining the stream. It's been a minute since I streamed. I remember you. I remember your name. We got a fire ass song. We're only ranking the anthems. Okay, that's it. No other judgment other than Germany, because some obvious reasons. But yeah. Let's pull up Brazil. I like the Argentinian one. So you're right. Yeah, I'm ranking the anthems. Just the anthems, solely based off the anthems. Except Britain, maybe, and Germany, maybe. What I like in an anthem is something that has, you know, some flair, some it kind of reflects some of the vibe of the country. Like the Italian sorry, not the Italian, the Irish anthem, it sounds Irish as fuck. Like it's just Irish. Same with the Bangladesh anthem, very Bengali. All right, our last one, Brazil. Shout out to my Brazilians. Okay, cool intro. Very similar to a lot of others. Yeah, it's like, it's nice. There might be a better version, but I like the lyrics. I like the lyrics. Very descriptive. Resplendently. I would want to hear this in the morning. Oh god, the audio quality, my fucking ears. Okay, Brazilians, you kind of cooked. You guys kind of cooked. Where would I put you? It's fine. It's fine. It's not like super special is the problem. I like the Argentina one because it had some like interesting, it had a very interesting intro. This one's kind of just, it's fine. It's not better than O Canada. It's not better than O Canada. And I don't want to listen to the whole thing because it's long. For a national anthem, for me, it got to be short and sweet, to the point, you know? Brian, if you're still here, are you still here? I'll take one that I haven't. ranked yet, if you have one, if you're still here. I also pop in and out of chats very frequently. All right. I don't know why I'm not getting my chat on screen. I think my chat broke, brother. Anyways, just for my future reference, this is my chat. Okay. Yes, sir. Okay, I think I got it to a good point. This is the official, non-official national anthem tier list. These are the good ones and these are the bad ones. So number one we have in the top row. Okay. In no particular order. We've got Brazil. In no particular order, we have Bangladesh, Philippines, Italy, and Ireland. I think sublime anthems, very nice, very cool. Then Pakistan, China, France, Argentina, USA, Kenya, Turkey, Japan, Vietnam. Pull out the second row. I don't know why I'm reading this out. We did the whole video together. Thanks for watching. How do I do an outro? And this is my tier list. I think it is fair. I think it's fair. I think it's good. I think it's a good tier list. I think I got things in a good order. I'm fine with it. I'm happy with it. I think it's nice. I think it's cool. You hide my camera for a second. I think I got a good tier list. There it is. And there you have it. These are all the anthems ranked. This is the objective truth. Which ones are the good ones and which ones are the bad ones? These are the good ones and these are the bad ones. Anyways, thanks for watching. How do I say? Fuck. Yeah, I don't even have to say thanks for watching. That's the end of the video. Goodbye. Okay, well, now that we're done with that, I kind of just want to chill for a bit. I want to chill for a bit. I want to do something else. I will BRB. I gotta piss. Sorry to leave you hanging. Look at my fucking bald ass head. Okay. So moving on. I need a freaking haircut, dude. Moving on. Moving on swiftly. I wanted to cover a few stories before I call it. Change stream title. News segment. We're doing news now. We're doing a news segment now. That's what we're doing. It's just a short news segment, just so I can have something to cover. There are a few things I wanted to talk about. Where is it? Okay. Okay, where are the polls? Where are the... Do I gotta open up x.com? I don't want to look at x.com. Poll tracker. Okay. Here's the first thing we're going to talk about. Hudson's Bay is closing down. It's going by. It's going goodbye. It's leaving us forever.
I got a towel from the bay.
6 Hudson's Bay stores, previously spared, including this one, have joined the liquidation sales after the cash-strapped company failed to find them a buyer.
I feel really sad. My mother used to work here.
This could mean the end of Hudson's
My sister works there. But the real problem, not the real problem, the real thing is that it's they're going goodbye. First corporation in North America, like one of the biggest ones. That's this big company, mired by a history of, upholding, literally propagating colonialism. As you can see, incorporated 2nd May 1670, so a long time ago. They were doing colonialism, genocidal shit. They're contributing to it, paying for it.
Bay, as all 96 locations, including Saks brand stores, are now slated to close by mid-June.
When I first came here, this is one of my best stores, so I'm shocked that this has happened.
It's also unwelcome news for Hudson's Bay's more than 9,000 employees, including workers at this Bay online distribution center, who now know it's likely no jobs will be spared.
People's lives have been turned upside down.
Yeah,
People made plans.
it's fucked up. This company was bought out by by private equity, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, private equity bought 17 years ago, 2008, 17 years ago. That's crazy. Yeah. US-based private equity firm NRDC Equity Partners bought and purchased Hudson's Bay in 2008. And this is the downfall. This is where the downfall of the Hudson's Bay really started. Or at least it was not just kickstarted, but like or kicked into gear, but really picked up steam. It was already happening. It was already the trend was of big box department stores already declining, already going down the pooper. Like Macy's, and Macy's is still fine. I don't know, but department stores like this in North America are not as profitable anymore, right? Sears, Target couldn't take hold in North America or in Canada. Freaking, what do you call it? Yeah, buy Sears. Goodbye, Sears. You know, I think Hudson's Bay should have taken that as a sign. And I don't know what they could have done, but...
And those plans are just ruined right now.
But this is more so fucked up for the people that work at this company, not the owners who will definitely walk away with a shit ton of money. Here, let's Hudson's Bay executive salaries. Helena Foulkes, CEO and president. The average Hudson's Bay company executive compensation is $237,000 a year. This is the median. The average. The median base. What the hell is this? Median base salary and bonus is $238,000. The lowest compensated person executive makes $50K. Okay. This is not good. You know, you're making this much money. Employee salaries, we can see. Let's see. I don't know what this fucking AI is saying. Helena Foulkes received a total compensation package of $29.4 million, like Globe and Mail. Hudson's Bay CEO compensation package of $29.4 million under criticism as stock drops. Well, you see what I mean? While executives are making a shit ton of money, not salary, I should say compensation. If I knew how to spell, that'd be cool. Hudson's Bay facing liquidation. Give me the source, bro. Okay, Hudson's Bay managers will get up to $3 million in bonuses, but workers get no severance. Yeah, this is fucked up. It's so fucked up that these companies will keep generating profits to the last second, literally to the last second. As we see, you know, they're still working. They're trying to sell all of their product, all of their everything that they have, all their inventory, all their stock. Meanwhile, they will keep giving money, like a shit ton of money, to the executives, to the people at the top, right? $3 million in total retention bonuses to 121 managers and executives, but will not pay severance to its more than 9,300 workers, most of whom will soon lose their jobs. These are the people who are at most at risk of literally not being able to afford food on the table. They have people they need to feed. They have people that depend on them. It's so fucked up. It's incredibly egregious, said Canadian Labour Congress President Bia Brusk. They need to go back and actually make sure all of their workers get some of that $3 million. Yeah, really effed up. Is it the same guy? Is this Kevin? Kevin Grell.
People made
Oh my god, it's literally Kevin Grell. Holy shit. I mean, I'm looking at CBC and CBC here. So maybe it's not that far-fetched.
Those plans are just ruined right now. It's devastating for everybody here and also in all the stores.
The retailer may not
It's not just devastating. If you've been at this company for many years, now you need to find a job. And the job market is very bad right now. You cannot find a job that will pay well, right? Usually people stay at like a department store job like this, retail, because of stability. And now that stability is being taken away. Now you're being thrown into an uncertain situation where you have to find a job. And it's not like you had, like, usually it's not like you had that time to, you know, diversify your skill set. You were in this job thinking it's like a stable position, and you were, you know, trying to, you stayed at this job for the stability, for the healthcare, you're working there full time, and all of a sudden it's ripped out from beneath you, and ripped out from beneath your coworkers as well. You know, there's so much more that you're losing than just income. You're losing stability. You're losing community. A lot of people find community at the workplace. They build community there. There's no way that this goes well for any of the workers, any of the people who actually need, they'll end up perhaps needing financial assistance. It's just, you know, it's what corporations do. I'm not surprised that it works this way. No one should be surprised. This is how corporations are designed to work. They have no moral structure. You're devoid of any moral obligations. They only have a fiduciary responsibility, and they're meeting those fiduciary responsibilities. There's no need for them to actually offer severance, which they're not doing. So.
Here entirely, there are multiple offers for a segment of the business, so a new, smaller version could emerge. Perhaps one which monetizes those iconic stripes.
I think that there's a little bit of latitude to take that sort of HBC logo and put it on more merchandise. The brand still has a lot of affinity, and it has incredible heritage.
That incredible heritage includes thousands of historical artifacts, many of which Hudson's Bay plans to put up for auction. Preservationists hope some notable items, like this royal charter from 1670, establishing Hudson's Bay, won't wind up in a private collection.
The Royal Proclamation Charter is perhaps one of the most important documents in Canadian.
Listen, heritage is a term they use to describe, in positive terms, history, which often is troublesome, to say the least. Hudson's Bay, I'm on their Wikipedia page. That's they established colonial trade in North America. That is bad. The Hudson's Bay Company built forts as fur trade strongholds against the French or other possible invaders. This came here and waged war against a bunch of people. Trying to find this one piece of history. I'm on Hudson Bay. I mean to be on Hudson's Bay Company Wikipedia page. So, like, my history is not too well. Or my research is not too good. This is what I mean to be on. Hudson's Bay Company history. For much of the 17th century, the French colonists in North America, based in New France, operated a de facto monopoly in the North America fur trade, which, if you know anything about the fur trade, involved or furthered the entrenchment of colonialism in North America, and took advantage of the land in ways that have now proven to be irreparable. Yes, we will go back to this. Indigenous health. I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, here is a good example. Let me see what article it's from. A Voice of Presence: Inuit contributions towards the public provision of healthcare in Canada. Okay, University of Toronto. Shout out. Shout out. Here. The fox fur trade always favored the company. For over $100,000 of fox skins, he estimated that the Eskimos had not received $5,000 worth of goods. There was an imbalance in trade, right? So what they would do is, the way that the fur trade operated in many instances at many trading posts, they would take the pelts, the British, who are now, I suppose, we'll call them Hudson's Bay, or Hudson's Bay Company, HBC. HBC would take the fur, the pelts, and then give them back shit that was not worth, it was not of equivalent worth. He traced this treatment to health, consistent with reports. He traced this treatment to health, consistent with reports made in previous years by RCMP officers, suggesting that the result was a diet of flour, sea biscuits, tea, and tobacco, with the skins that once were used for clothing traded merely for cheap white man's goods. This is the history. This is the history. You see, of course, they're going to call this shit false and slanderous, right? But this is the history. The increased infant mortality, white man's food leads to decay of native teeth, tuberculosis. They changed their way of life in ways that were irreparable. But yeah, let's finish this.
Canadian history. This is something that should belong in public hands.
On Thursday, Hudson's Bay got court approval to go ahead with its auction. The retailer has yet
I
to reveal.
don't think we need to keep Hudson's Bay Company around. I am fine if the company goes down forever. I don't like that the workers are now being not just misplaced, but they're not being given severance, right? They're losing jobs and losing income while they continue to be exploited.
Historical items will be up for sale and has been directed to consult with concerned parties before finalizing its list. Here at CBC News, Toronto.
In the 17th century,
We're gonna watch this video, short video.
the French
Maybe.
had what was in fact a monopoly on the Canadian fur trade through their colony New France. After hearing from the Cree that the country north and west of Lake Superior was the best fur country ever found, two French fur traders, Pierre Esprit Radisson and Medard de Grossier, to take the risk and invest to help finance their explorations. Out with two ships, the Nonsuch and Eaglet.
I don't care.
Shore of Hudson Bay. Furs bartered for goods such as knives, kettles, most to the point of being a formal ritual. in its fur trade business. And these were often pitted against other native tribes allied with the English. This would evolve into the French and Indian War.
Okay. We're moving on. Now we are talking about now we're talking about the election. Okay.
Days before an election.
Right now in the polls, Mark Carney is doing a lot better than Pierre Poilievre. Pierre PP, he's doing better. He's doing better than PP. So there is a chance that there is a majority government. There is a chance. You see in this tracker, in the News Interactive CBC poll tracker, according to CBC, we're seeing that the Liberals will be able to secure a majority. There's a high likelihood, right? That's what we're seeing. Conservatives aren't able to, will be the minority opposition. New Democrats losing seats as well. I think Bloc Québécois gaining seats. Seat projections. Quebec. I think they're gaining seats. Poll averages. Okay, so British Columbia is pretty much mostly liberal, and we're getting the same thing from Quebec, the Atlantic provinces, and Ontario. The holdouts seem to be Saskatoon, Manitoba, and Alberta. Those seem to be the major holdouts, as they tend to be, particularly Alberta. For some reason, they like to call it the Texas of Canada. I hate when they call it that. I think what was his name? Donald Trump, one of those guys. You know, there's one American senator that called Alberta the Texas of Canada, and they were like really happy about it. I don't know. British Columbia, kind of similar to Ontario right now. NDP, significant in British Columbia. They tend to be more left-leaning than Ontario anyways. And yeah, let's see. Canada. Yep. As soon as Mark Carney took over, this fucking flipped. Let's see the projections. Or the polling. These are polling averages. Seat projections. Yeah, NDP losing seats. Bloc losing seats overall, it seems. Libs obviously gaining while Conservatives lose. And Green Party kind of, not doing anything. So yeah, right now we're seeing a major victory for Mark Carney. We're going to take a look at Mark Carney's agenda, his what is it fucking called? His agenda as the Prime Minister. We're going to see what he's offering. I want to briefly watch this.
Thanks for joining us. With so little time left in this federal election campaign, leaders are hammering home their messages to Canadians. And for Mark Carney, that means pitching himself as the leader to take on Donald Trump. But as he does, new questions are arising about exactly what was said when those two spoke by phone last month, and whether Carney told Canadians the whole story about the call. After that call, Carney said Trump had respected Canada's sovereignty. Now we're learning Trump did bring up the prospect of Canada becoming the 50th.
He really wants Canada.
Ashley Burke on how that revelation is playing out on the campaign trail.
Mark Carney on the campaign trail, continuing to pitch himself as the best candidate to take on Donald Trump.
We need a strong, positive government because, as the president made clear again yesterday in the Oval Office, he is trying to break us.
But he's now facing questions about his own call with the U.S. president.
Didn't President Trump bring up the idea of Canada becoming the 51st state during that call with you?
The president brings this up all the time. He brought it up yesterday, he's brought it up before.
Carney spoke to Trump during the first week of the campaign.
We had a very good conversation.
At the time, Carney called the conversation constructive.
The president respected Canada's sovereignty today, both in his private and public comments.
But now Radio Canada has learned what Carney didn't mention then, that Trump brought up the idea to make Canada part of the U.S.
This is not news. He raises it all the time.
After multiple questions, Carney admitted Trump said it.
Yes or no?
Yes,
Did Mr. Trump
he said it.
51st state in his call with you?
Canada, the 51st state, Canada, love that country.
Earlier assessment.
Love that country.
He absolutely did. He absolutely did. Look, the president has certain things in his mind that he reverts back to all the time. But treated me as the prime minister.
And he says Trump treated Canada as a country too.
We agreed as sovereign nations that these negotiations will begin after the election on Monday. And that is how it was reported back, and that's absolutely accurate.
Other party leaders seized on it all.
It seems more and more to have been a stunt.
I'm worried, I think as a lot of Canadians are worried, that if Mark Carney's not being straight up with us, he's not going to be straight up with us in the negotiations.
I wasn't there, but what's clear is we will stand up for our sovereignty.
Carney's entire campaign is built around taking on Trump and winning. Carney again tried to show just how real that threat is by pointing to Trump's most recent comments that Canada would be great as a U.S. state.
Ashley, what else did Carney say about future talks with Trump?
Carney repeated he and Trump agreed to negotiations about the two countries' economic and security relationship after the election, and he said that can't just be a photo op or a trip to Mar-a-Lago. It has to be a serious negotiation. With just days to go in this election, it's all part of his pitch to Canadians to choose him to be the one at the table with Donald Trump.
All right, Ashley Burke in Winnipeg. And the other main...
In Canada, it seems like we are less ready for leftist populism than we are for moderate democracy. I think we want more. I think there's a lot of people who want more democracy. I think there's a lot of people who are afraid of the further Americanization of Canada and Canadian politics. Me especially. You know, their politics are really bad. They're really bad. But yeah, it seems like we're going to get a liberal government, and it's better than a conservative government because Stephen Harper is a fucking piece of shit, and he loves pee-pee, and Stephen Harper is a bad mamma jamma. He's a bad guy. He's a real piece of shit. Holy shit, he's a real piece of shit. Stephen Harper is so bad. Oh my god, he's so bad. That is my personal political opinion. Stephen Harper, maybe we'll talk about him one day. Stephen Harper did a lot of bad things for Canada, not many of them good. He did a lot of things for Canada, not many of them good. A lot of them bad. And he's continuing to do really bad things. Here it is. He's still okay. There's this company. It's called Oz Ventures. They are basically a Canadian company headquartering. They're fucking doing security investment in Israel. Yeah, a bunch of bad people. Yeah, this guy. He's on here. You got former CSIS director, former CI director. There's a lot of people. A lot of bad people. A lot of bad people. I don't know why there's an Asian guy here, to be honest. Like, you're fucking sellout, bro. Come on. But people do that all the time. Yeah. Harper and Associates, Friends of Israel Initiative. You know, they're doing evil shit. But anyways, let's oh, I've been fucking showing my face and not the screen. I'm so bad at streaming. This is what I'm talking about. Oz International. Oz Ventures, AWZ. Stephen Harper. Here it is. He's on here. Doing evil shit. Investing in intelligence in Israel. Like, what kind of intelligence do they need to spy on Palestinians more than they already do? Not a person farts in Gaza without the Israeli government and military apparatus of the occupation knowing about it. They know about it. They know if you fart. They know if you shit. They know if you breathe. Alright, we're gonna look over Mark Carney's agenda, it seems. His plan. The Liberal government's plan. They're gonna become, if they're gonna become the fucking nice. I got it. I got the fly. It's dead now. If we're gonna have a liberal government, then we gotta know what their plan is. There's certain things in here that I actually care about. The world is increasingly dangerous and divided now more than ever. We need to secure Canadian sovereignty by strengthening our military, making our communities more resilient, and protecting ourselves against growing threats, including a warming Arctic, where we must work in collaboration with Arctic and Northern Indigenous peoples so that we are prepared to face a hostile Russia or emboldened China. This is not a real threat. It's not a real threat. Do you think Russia will invade Canada? Probably not. Quite likely not. The fuck does emboldened China mean? What, do you think that China is going to bring a century of prosperity to Canada? Like, I would love that. Fucking bring it over, bro. Bring central planning. Bring fucking central plan. I'm tired. My brain's tired. And I'm not good at this thing. Okay, I want to read what they have to say about this shit and this shit. Let's start with this shit. Defending our sovereignty. Canada is a sovereign nation, but in 2025, the sovereignty that we have secured and defended is under threat. We will stand up for Canada. Under threat by whom, by the way? Mostly America. Give a pay raise to CAF members. Like, the armed force needs more money. Give better support to our CF members through investments in housing, healthcare, and childcare. Cool, I'm fine with that. Great. Modernize the recruitment process. Streamline security clearances and applying online. Yeah, we need this. We need more people in the army to throw their bodies on the line for no reason. Address the external recommendations to combat military sexual misconduct. That's good. All the time. Rearm. In a world of growing threats, equipped to detect and deter those who would attack our sovereignty. What? We're gonna fucking attack America? What's going on? Expand the fleet. Monitor our coastlines. I said that like a Canadian. Monitor our coastlines. Buy Canadian-made airborne early warning and control. What? We're gonna get a fucking Iron Dome? Are we getting an Iron Dome? Come on. We're gonna make our own Iron Dome. Okay. Secure. Arctic security. We can never take sovereignty and security in the Arctic for granted. With our sovereignty under threat. By who? Who is threatening our sovereignty? The only one that is directly threatening our sovereignty is the United States. Deepen our defense and trade ties with Australia. Crazy. That's crazy. They just want to establish a espionage and military corridor or network in the Arctic so they can, you know, continue spying on fucking Russia. You know, By the way, deepen our defense and trade ties with Australia. Australia has deep ties, military ties with the United States. So just say that. Just say that, bro. Invest in northern infrastructure, including a new hydroelectricity project and other energy projects, so that people have access to safe, reliable energy. The only reason why they're doing this is because they're doing this. They can't do this without doing this. They cannot strengthen the presence of Canadian Armed Forces in the Arctic without investing. This is just what they're doing. They meet growing housing demand, mostly because they need to create military bases. No? Like, come on. We will also invest in new port projects, railways, airstrips, and highways, all with dual-use capabilities. This work will be undertaken with the Arctic and Northern Indigenous partners. All right, bro. All right, bro. Protect public health care. Please tell me that we're going to do something to make it better, please. Please tell me. Please tell me. And move my camera. Camera. Camera down here now. Camera. Camera's down here now. Actually, let me move the camera over here. I guess top corner is fine. Let's make it smaller. In the United States, healthcare is a business. In Canada, it's a right. Canadians expect a strong public healthcare system that improves and modernizes over time. Okay, tell me the shit that we care. Better access to healthcare. Okay. Are you going to do anything to stop the privatization? Come on, man. Tell us. Tell us. Protect dental care and pharmacare. Add thousands of new doctors to Canada's healthcare system, working with the provinces. Increase medical school and residency spaces. Build new medical schools. Make it easier for internationally trained doctors and health professionals to practice in Canada. This is good. This is a good thing. I know they're doing this. Hey, Amy. Hi. We're covering Canadian politics right now because there's an election happening. I ranked all the anthems. I don't see my tier list here. I still have it open. This is my final. This is my final rankings. Yeah, I put UK really low. It was a bad anthem, so I ended up putting it even worse. So sorry, sorry, Amy. If you were interested in Canadian politics, I'm covering it right now. I'm covering it. It's I know you guys have like a Liberal Party. Your Liberal Party is not the same as our Liberal Party. And I'm sorry about Nigel Farage. I'm sorry about him. I'm sorry that he exists. But this is a good thing. Making it easier for internationally trained doctors to practice is good. We used to have a lot more restrictions, and we still do. Like I have family that were trained overseas, like in the 80s, 90s, that they were never able to become doctors. You know, follow UK politics. That's honestly fine. It's good. Sometimes, like I'm like a degenerate. That's why, like, I'm a degenerate for politics. But there's only one thing to know. In the UK, there's no good answer. I mean, here in Canada, there's no good answer as well. Same in the States. I think a lot of Western countries, there's no good answer on like who to vote for, right? They're all kind of shitty. They're all kind of bad, if I'm being real. But yeah, this is a good thing. I have family that were trained overseas that weren't able to get to practice here when they immigrated, so they ended up becoming, you know, like taxi drivers or salespeople. Imagine driving a taxi while you literally used to be a surgeon, or used to be a family practitioner, or you know, pharmacist. But you used to be a medical practitioner. Now you can't practice being a doctor because they don't recognize your degree. They don't recognize your training. But now this is good. Now that they want to open it up so that they can recognize different credentials for different people trained in other countries. This is a good thing. This is a very good thing. Recruit qualified doctors through a new global recruitment strategy. I mean, this is kind of the same thing, you know, fast tracking it. Canada has a real shortage of doctors, same with America, but it's not because we just don't have doctors. It's because there are doctors here who are just not practicing medicine. That's what it is. Because either the hospitals, like at least in America, the hospitals, they don't want to hire nurses or doctors because it hurts their bottom line to have more employees. Because, you know, being a doctor is a high paying job, a very high paying job, but they don't want to hire them. So there's a lot of doctors and nurses, especially in the States, that are just unemployed. And a lot of nurses and like nursing unions, they complain about this. Like, come on, man, fucking hire these guys. We're scrubbing people. We're putting gauze on. They're in the emerge. They're gauzing up people who just came from a motorcycle accident, like by themselves, often without much help. Sometimes they're doing a shitty job, crappy job because they don't have time, which overloads the medical system, the healthcare system. And then here in Canada, we have a similar issue, but with doctors. And yeah, so this is a good thing. This is a good thing. Make it easier to set up clinics in new communities. This is also another thing. We don't have many clinics. We have a lot of hospitals, at least here in Ontario. We have a lot of, which is my province. We have a lot of clinics. We have a lot of hospitals, but not very many clinics, which is good. We need this. Yeah, expanding the union training innovation program, including training spaces. Yeah, we need more nurses. We just need more medical practitioners. Protect and permanently fund sexual reproductive health fund. This is good. This is a good thing. This is a very good thing. Which of course is related to women's rights and prosperity. Let me see if there's anything else before I get to there. Public health care. Ayo, Shadow Jugmeat saying dental care expanding is a very good thing. We need coverage. We need a lot of people need coverage. People who are not able to afford coverage through private means or through their employer, which doesn't provide enough dental care. Subsidizing dental care is a very good thing. It's always a good thing when you subsidize. Like, what's the difference between dental care and healthcare? Like, it's still healthcare. Dental care is literally just healthcare for your teeth, for your mouth. That's it. Pharmacare. This is good. Expand pharmacare. Diabetes medications should be publicly funded. Keep it publicly funded. Expand it. This is good. This is good. Better mental health care. Yeah. We really fucking need this. Permanent youth mental health fund. This is good. I like that. I don't know how expansive it will be. 100,000 young people is quite few, to be honest. But how, in terms of healthcare, mental health, how do they make that determination that, oh, we're going to give you mental health care? What are they going to do? The more extreme cases? Because, you know, mental health care is very varied. Immediate support to address the overdose crisis by adding $500 million to the emergency treatment fund. That's good. Invest in deeply affordable housing. What the fuck does that mean? Supportive housing and shelters in recognition of the link between housing and mental health outcomes. Yeah, yes. You know what? We don't need deeply affordable housing. We need permanent, free housing for homeless people. That's what I say. social medicine supportive housing initiative. Why not just skip this, do this social housing, and then this will start to fill the gaps will start to fill in, right? It's another neoliberal approach to a problem that neoliberalism caused. But still better than before, I suppose. I don't know. Modernize Canada's public healthcare system. What does this mean? A private-public partnership? Patients get better care when they can safely share their data with healthcare providers. Okay, sure, cool. Modernize it with technology. That's fine. That's good. Okay, good. I see nothing about a public-private partnership, and I like that. Public investments, good. We need that. If we start doing private partnerships, if the government starts partnering up with private corporations, that will not be good. That is precisely what the Conservative government wants. The Ontario government, Doug Ford. That's what he wants. Support for families. Like, I don't care. Okay, I mean, I do care, but okay. Protect and deliver the Canada Child Benefit, which helps low and middle income families afford the costs of raising a child. We need that. We need that. Link childcare with housing development on sites that receive federal financing or affordable housing funds. When childcare is considered from the start of the development process, it ensures spaces grow alongside communities, saving time and money, and giving more children and families access earlier. Yeah, we need to invest in communities. Like that's just it. Just we need to invest in communities so that children growing up have things to do and opportunities to build. Damn, this guy's kind of looks demonic. I'm not gonna lie. Chicken jockey. Did you just come here to say chicken jockey? Because that's kind of a baller move. I'm not gonna lie. What did you say? Steve. I'm Steve. I didn't see the movie yet. Even though I'm a Minecrafter, I know. Let's see. Okay. I don't think this will happen. Okay, cut income taxes for middle class and save dual income families up to $825 a year. Wow. I have autism. Nice. Cool. That's good. Good for you, man. Or lady. Or they, them. Cut GST for first-time home buyers on homes up to $1 million. This is not gonna... I mean, this will do something, but... He, she, it. Hey. Cut GST. It's not gonna do much, man. Canadians will save up to $50K. A lot of people... Do you want to see chicken jockey? Is that what you're saying? Oh, chicken / jockey are your pronouns. You know what? Cool. I also have autism. I am autistic. I'm not autistic. I am neurodivergent though. I am divergent on the neuroness. Bat/man. Giraffe man. You know there's a Batman in One Piece? I was watching One Piece. And Batman's in One Piece. I know, it's kind of cool. Yeah, he's in One Piece. You want to? Oh, yeah, let me show you Batman in One Piece. It's kind of funny. Batman. What the heck? Batman.
Discuss about one of the gifters of the
What is this video? Jeez, bro. Just show me Batman. Okay, we're watching this bad video. Poorly edited video. I have proof. I have living proof. Oda came up with this. That's Batman. Oh my god, fucking AI 60 FPS. It's literally Batman. It's literally Batman, and he can fly. Like Batman, like Arkham, Gotham, Batman, he can't fly. This is what I'm saying, like, this is the better Batman. I know, like, what is the real, like, what does DC Comics Batman have that he doesn't? He's flying, he's big, he's strong, he got arrows. Gotham drove him crazy. Gotham would drive anyone crazy. Like, if you think about it, the Joker's just a regular guy that became crazy because the city made him that way. Like, can Batman fling this many arrows at once? Come on. Tell me. Can you do that? No. You can't do that. Only Batman can do that. Joker is the most normal guy. Now take me to Arkham. Take me to Arkham. Maybe I'll be the most crazy guy. Yeah, but no, Bruce Wayne has nothing on this guy, right? He's fast. He's kind of handsome. You're not gonna lie. Look, he got wings, bro. This is what I'm saying. Anyways, that's Batman. If I want to find a clip of him, the clip of Batman in One Piece is an 800 view video. You know what else is massive? What's massive, Minto? What is massive? There it is. I was like, why isn't my chat working? Now it's working. Okay, well now you're on screen. The low taper fade meme. What did he say? What did he say? Fuck. What if Ninja had a low taper fade? Is that the meme? Is that the meme? Maybe I'm out of touch. Maybe I'm in touch with reality. Because I've only seen that low taper fade meme once.
Like maybe shockwaves, but like the map is too massive.
Canadian best talents. Me belting out low taper fade should replace the national anthem.
Dude. It's massive.
Okay, we don't have to wonder, well, what if he had a low taper fade? He has a low taper fade. He looks British as fuck. He looks so fucking British. Alpha Guys shorts. Honestly, bring it back. Bring it back. We're doing Andrew Tate reacts now.
Haircut recommendations. Do I have any? I do.
Like, I don't know what the original meme is. I don't know what the meme is.
Low taper fade. You know what's crazy?
Wait, that's actually kind of bad. I don't like this. Not on his head. He has a weird head shape.
Fade. You know what's crazy is that low taper fade. Like,
I shouldn't say anything bad about Ninja, because if Ninja ever finds out, he might assassinate me. Him and his wife might assassinate me.
meme is, dude, it is still massive.
Yeah.
Massive.
It's
One of the
massive?
New ones that I've never seen before that have like millions of likes and views still. That
It's
all
massive,
over
huh?
the place.
Imagine someone comes in here to watch the Canadian election and sees Ninja. Well, you know what? It might be relevant. I wonder what Ninja has to say about Canadian politics. He might have some input, some valuable insight. Yeah, no. Thank you for showing this to me. Peak brain rot. Yeah, no. Minto, you probably need to check your brain. You might need an MRI. What graphics card am I running? It's like a 5-year-old graphics card. It's an NVIDIA chip. What's it called? 1660 Super. 1660? I don't know. It's not that good. It's fine. But I have good enough internet that I can stream here and on YouTube. So dual streaming on YouTube as well. I'm mainly streaming on YouTube as well, just so that I can export it immediately. But luckily I got good enough internet. So yeah, we ballin'. We ballin' with the 1660 Super. Yeah, I don't know. They got a weird plan. We'll see how it pans out. How the plan pans out. RX 57 XT Nitro Plus. Bro, you're saying things. Radeon, RGB, Sapphire. What the fuck are we saying? What the fuck are we saying now, huh? Just get the AI NVIDIA chip. The AI one, right? It's running AI. And it's gonna like revolutionize mankind or something. Like DeepSeek revolutionized AI. I act like I don't know what I'm talking about, but I know what I'm talking about. So what can I say? 14-year-old. Hey, okay. I'm going to tell you right now, don't say your age on Twitch. Just don't say it. Ever. I think, I don't know, what is it? The TOS is what, 13? Right? But yeah, I don't know your age. Just a word of advice from an adult. If you're not an adult. Actually, I could see when you made your account. 2024, April 9th. That's when you made your account. You know, you're probably a child, so. It's a new account, right? This is Minto Flexi 2. The other one was just Minto Flex. Housing. This is an important thing. In Canada, the main issue we have is housing and not immigration. It's housing. Housing is the main issue. Old one got banned. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm not gonna say that. Chatter, if you don't want people to perceive you as a child, you gotta not talk like a child, right? But it's okay. It's okay. I was once a child. You know what? People will get banned frequently. Were you like banned off of Twitch entirely? Like the account was banned? You had a account like site white ban? You don't even have a mouse. How the fuck are you on your computer using it? Oh. You don't have a microphone. That's funny. That's so funny. Look at the way this chatter is spelling microphone. So cute. I should put my chat background on. There you go. Okay. $25 billion in financing. It's okay if you spell that wrong. When I'm researching and all that stuff, like I spell things wrong all the time. There's evidence in this stream previously. $25 billion in financing to innovative prefabricated home builders in Canada. Public-private partnership, baby. Let's go. No social housing. We don't want to be Vienna, Austria. We want to be America. Build shitty houses. And then live in them, supposedly. Or just we could have a bunch of vacant houses that nobody wants to live in because either they're shitty or they're unaffordable. Support, yeah, let's go, right? Support affordable home buyers by injecting $10 billion in low-cost financing and capital for homes that support middle and low-income families. I mean, none of this will do anything. Like injecting $10 billion, but where is the $10 billion coming from? Take it from the rich, please. We want to eat the rich. Literally. It's going to be cannibalism. From Germany. We can import it. Just like their cars, we can import their cars. I mean, the German economy is not doing too well right now, so I don't think they can give us 10 billion. Incentivize companies to hire apprentices and recent graduates by establishing new requirements on federal contribution agreements to major projects that commit industry partners. Listen, this is good. I'm fucking right out of university. Give me a job. All right, that's what I say. Germany helps Canada with cars. Yeah, we have we import cars from Germany. We do. Volkswagen. Germany has a very strong car industry, and most of their exports are to the rest of Europe. But yeah, but Canada's car market is quite international. Similar, it's very similar to America's. Like almost 1-to-1, except that we import a lot of our parts to the US. Yeah, Canada sells these cars to the US. Canada has less tariffs than Germany. Yeah, and that's a good way to, like, for Germany to circumvent, at least the German corporation to sort of circumvent the tariffs. But yo, this tariff shit is crazy. This tariff shit is crazy. Fuck, man. Donald Trump is trying to completely destroy the entire global economic market. Like, what a crazy guy. What a guy. Trump ruining the US, yeah. Donald Trump, we're gonna win. And we're gonna win bigly. We'll be so tired of winning. That's what he says. That's what he says. We're gonna deport these immigrants. Have you seen the Apple stocks? I mean, listen, a lot of stocks are Bitcoin. I don't follow Bitcoin. I don't care about Bitcoin is the thing. I think it's a scam. Cryptocurrency in general. I mean, listen, the thing with markets, yeah, I'll pull up Apple stocks. The thing with the markets right now is that it's just showing that money is not real. Yeah, the Tesla stocks are way down. I think like, what is it, 27% year over year, and then each, like, what is it, minus 20 on all of them. Yeah, it's increasing. The thing with all of this is just showing is that money is fake. It's not real. Money, it has never been more fake. Like, what is it? It's just valuation based off of, like, different board directors, different stakeholders basically being like, yeah, Tesla's doing good. Oh fuck, yo, Elon Musk, yeah, he did that Nazi salute. Man, I guess the company's doing worse now. It's just fake shit, And all of this is showing, like, this market reactions to these tariffs are just showing that. Like the Nintendo shit. Nintendo being like, yeah, you know what? Pre-orders, we're gonna halt pre-orders on the Switch 2 because the tariffs, Nintendo is already charging a shit ton on this, on the Switch, on the games, on the fucking packages to play your Switch 1 games on Switch 2. Like, money is so fake. Money is so, it's just not real anymore. I mean, it never was real, but if there's any evidence, money is something that humans invented because they were tired of trading with objects. Yeah, I mean, it's a convention, right? As most things are that we create, humans create. It's convention, right? Instead of trading with goats or camels, it's trading with money. And there's always, like, the valuation is always a construct as well. It's always conventionalized, I guess you can also say that word. Imagine Apple stock were a piece of paper. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. But the thing is, it goes up and down in reaction to literally nothing often. It going up and down, like, it's just fake shit. It's just like it's not like the corporation is creating more to get a higher valuation. It is just how the market responds, right? Like, we had a bubble for the longest time, an increasing bubble. Imagine Ninja gets a low taper fade. I think that would have a higher valuation. It would be massive. It would be higher than $209. It would be massive. It would be crazy. It would be like 200%. But as you can see, yeah, minus 0.69%. It goes up and down. It doesn't, it's not tied to any actual production, right? The company will continue to increase its shareholder value while making sure that the lowest paid employee does not get paid more or does not get as many benefits or cannot unionize. Look at Amazon. Amazon, fucking evil corporation. Holy shit. I still pay for Amazon Prime. I want to see what this guy's thinking about taxes. I like Cox. I think they're cool. Cutting taxes for all hardworking Canadians. Who are the hardworking Canadians? Are we talking about millionaire CEOs because they work really hard? Or are we talking about janitors and teachers and nurses? They're hardworking, maybe more so than and more integral than the CEO of Hudson's Bay Company. They're important for chickens to multiply. I get what you mean, but they are only answerable to their shareholders. They're not trying to increase their company for any moral reason. They don't want to improve the country, right? That's why a lot of corporations will literally do more harm for the environment than they will do for do more harm for the environment and their workers, right? Like paying them less, giving them less pensions, giving them less healthcare, as well as the environment. You know, putting a shit ton of carbon dioxide and greenhouse gases into the environment, chopping down trees and lumber like it's their pubes. I don't know why that was the analogy that came into my mind, but all right. Thanks for hanging out, Minto. Have a good rest of your day. Corporations, they don't give a fuck. Anyways, let's see what this guy's saying. Cutting taxes for all hardworking Canadians. But you could have dropped a follow. Minto. More than half incremental expenditure over the next 4 years, capital related. Yeah, increase GDP spending on social services. That's what you should be doing. Transfers, protecting transfers. Yeah, man. There's a lot that needs to be done, that needs to be improved. There's a lot of shady news going on right now. Okay, I wanted to watch this video.
Yeah, like they pulled up behind us and my Uber driver was like, "What the fuck is going on? You guys just hit my car." Except he didn't really say it like that.
Why is that not how did he sound?
Because he was like Asian or like Chinese or something.
Chinese, yeah. So he probably sounded a little different.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't like my American voice, how I'm like, "What the fuck, dude?" You know, it was kind of like clear at the time that English was not
his first language. Yeah,
Of
he's probably like a first generation immigrant.
Yeah, of course, totally.
Of course.
As you can imagine, that must have been really.
Yeah, it's hard for.
So was it walking on eggshells, huh?
Yeah, of course, totally. So you can imagine what probably sounded like. He was like quieter. It wasn't like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do it.
No, you don't need to do it.
I don't need to do it. I mean, even though it's just you and me, like I don't know, I don't feel comfortable doing
Like,
it.
who am I gonna tell, right?
Right.
But,
I don't know.
yeah, no, you don't need to do it though.
After that, to make matters even worse, the guys that hit us get out of the car and they're like, hey, motherfucker, if you don't move your car, we're gonna pop a cap in your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like, that's not
No,
really
what they sounded like.
Not really what they said either.
Yeah.
I wonder. The skin was, darker. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's it for my stream. That's it for the stream that I have been streaming. It's the end of the stream. It's the end. It's over. It's gone. It's done now. It's done. It's done. It's over. It's gone now. It's done. A whole 1 follower today, guys. Talk to people. You're talking about things. But now it's over. And it's done. Welp. I gotta go do more work now. I'm so tired. Awesome. Please succeed in life, please. Please. Edit the video, post the video. Anyways, maybe the world will be a better place. And maybe I'll be in a better place. But we gotta grow together. We have to improve. Believe it! You have to believe in your dreams. You can achieve anything. You can do it. You just gotta believe. Alright, I'm tired. See ya. Oh, am I still live on YouTube? Crazy. Okay, now I'm no longer live. See ya.